take on St. John's River in a 12-inning game today. Cam Freeman on the mound, making his college debut for the Indians. Sam Parker, first base. Edion Espinal, second base. J.P. Ortiz, shortstop. Knox Bennett, third base. Gustavo Mendez behind the plate. Zay Diaz in right field. Jordan Taylor in center field. Elgin Bennett in left field. First pitch. 89 on our fastball to Nick Wroblewski. Another 90 mile an hour fastball misses up. 2-0 count. Indians looking to come off strong again as they beat St. John's yesterday 16-5. Cam's sitting right around 90 with the fastball here. Looking to get one in the strike zone. 3-0 count here to the first batter. Excuse me, that was Michael Fury at the plate as he draws walk on the first batter of the game. Miles Liggins in. Freeman throws a 90 mile an hour fastball inside. Still looking for that first strike here. Freeman from South Carolina. Was committed to Georgia Tech. Had Tommy John, took a year off. And he gets in the zone there with a 91 mile an hour fastball. But like I said, he was going to Georgia Tech. Had Tommy John surgery, took a year off to rehab. Found himself at Chipola. Runner goes. Gustavo makes a throw. Not in time, skips in the outfield, but Edion Espinal is behind second base to cut it off. Freeman throws a strike in there, though, as it goes to 1-2. Ben Fiedler up here on the TrackMan strike zone analytic. That one misses up. That one's a changeup. 80 miles an hour. Slider, 2,000 spin rate, 78 miles an hour. Liggins just gets a piece of that one, and it's 2-2 still. Runner in scoring position here early for St. John's. Cam throws a 90 mile an hour fastball just up and in. St. John's with some better at bats already here as he works a full count. Two leadoff walks here for Freeman. And he's probably looking to get a ground ball here. Get 2 quick outs. That would be ideal here. Strike one. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Big cut. Swing and a miss by Elixon. Aiden Elixon. As he goes 0-2 quickly. Freeman looking for a strikeout here. Maybe a ground ball. And that's strike three. Not sure what was going on there, but Jackson Tauberman behind the plate again for St. John's. Played majority of the game yesterday. That one just misses inside. Good slider by Freeman. That's just outside. 2-0 count here to Tauberman. Freeman looking to get back in the zone here, and they take off.
Strike.
Tauberman takes a strike, 2-1 count, but all the runners move up. Stolen bases. Runner at second got a good jump there. That one smoked up the middle, and Taylor makes it. And he's not going to tag as Jordan Taylor throws a bullet to Sam Parker, and he would have been thrown out by a mile. There's a hard hit ball there. 102 mile an hour off the bat by Tauberman. Freeman looking to get out of this inning with no runs given up after 2 leadoff walks. And Andon Lewis is in the box. And he takes a ball just up. Freeman just missing around the zone. And that was a gross slider at 78 miles an hour with 2100 spin. Gustavo makes a great block to save a run with 2 outs. Freeman doing a good job on the mound of keeping his composure after 2 leadoff walks. Not showing too much emotions. That one upstairs. Freeman working 89 to 91 today. 3-1 count. Looking to get back in the zone here to Andon. And Freeman issues his 3rd walk of the inning. That's going to load the bases. St. John's in a good spot here in the 1st inning. Freeman looking for the strikeout here, or a fly ball to get off the field. That one's up and out. Could be Freeman's last batter of the inning. We might roll through. Pitchers are on a pitch count. And that one's outside at 89 miles an hour. Gustavo doing a good job behind the plate. Another 88-mile-an-hour fastball outside. Three-0 count. And that one skips to the backstop, but it doesn't matter because that's ball 4. And they're going to let Freeman work out of this. St. John's with an early lead here on 4 walks. That's ball 1. Ground ball up the middle, and it's knocked down by JP, but that's going to score a run. St. John's with an early 2-0 lead. That one misses outside by a few inches. That one's hit off the hands. And that one gets through. And St. John scores 2 more runs, and they have a 4-0 lead here in the first. Ground ball up the middle, and that's going to be through. Scores another run. And they're going to roll the inning. St. John's with a 5-0 lead in the first inning, and the Indians come up to bat. in the bottom of the first. Number 29 on the mound for St. John River, Danny Lazaro, freshman pitcher from Tampa, Florida, 5'10", 190 pounds. Went to Tampa Catholic High School. And Edion Espinal steps in the box. Coming off a hot year and a good day yesterday. Hit .364 last year, his true freshman season. All around hard working kid, good player. And he takes the first pitch inside and he almost gets hit. Got hit twice yesterday in yesterday's game. Then drew a walk. Edion looking to swing the bat today. And that one's way outside, 2-0 count. Strike one, and Lazaro's working 82 to 83. And Edion puts a charge into that one, and that one might get out of here. And it's off the wall, and Edion's off to the races. That's going to be a triple off the top of the wall, and that ball was scorched. 84-mile-an-hour fastball, 96 exit velocity, and a few more inches, and the Indians would have had a leadoff home run. Nice piece of hitting there by Espinal. And Elgin Bennett steps up to the plate. Indians looking to push across a run here. Lazaro 82 to 84 so far. And Coach Fio makes the snag in foul territory and throws it back to Lazaro on the mound as Elgin fouls off the first pitch. 0-1. Elgin just needed to do his job here. Good take. Pretty good slider. 2,600 RPMs on that 76-mile-an-hour slider. Good pitch there by Lazaro. Counts 1-1. And Elgin's gonna just get out of the way of that one as that one skips under his foot. Count's gonna go to 3-1. Excuse me, 2-1. Elgin's a good hitter, and he takes that one. 3-1. Looking to get off a good swing here in a hitter's count. Push that first run across. Get some of those runs back. And that one just catches the outer half, and that's going to be Lazaro's hardest pitch of the day at 85. And Elgin fouls that one off. Another 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Lazaro putting a little extra on it with 2 strikes. Full count here to Bennett. And he's going to get hit this time. He can't get out of the way of that one, as that one hits him dead in the back as Lazaro throws a slider and it slips out of his hand, I'm guessing, and tags Elgin in the back, and the Indians are going to have the first 2 on with a leadoff triple and a hit by pitch. Vanek steps up to bat, coming off a 5-for-5 day yesterday. You could say he's seeing the ball pretty well right now. Vanek from Louisiana was committed to LSU. Decided to come to Chipola instead. And he scorches that one up the middle. And Osteen, after a great defensive day yesterday, makes an error on the first ground ball he's hit today. And the Indians are going to push across their first run on a error by the second baseman, Jake Osteen. And Vanek has yet to get out in 2 games. The big man, Sam Parker, steps in the box. Hit a towering home run yesterday. Takes that first pitch upstairs. Sam Parker, a great kid, a great person, even better ball player. And he takes that one outside. Mentioned yesterday that Parker was drafted by the Minnesota Twins in this year's draft. Decided to go back to come to school and try it again. Back pick, and that one's going to be not close as Elgin gets back, and that ball skipped into center field, but Osteen's back there to make it. And Parker works a 3-0 count on 384 mile-an-hour fastballs. And I wouldn't be surprised if he has the green light here, if he gets a good pitch to hit. Good pitch by Lazaro there, 85 mile-an-hour fastball. Parker takes that one for strike 1. 3-1 count. And Parker just absolutely clobbered the ball, and that one's gone. An opposite field home run, 102 mile-an-hour exit velo. 380 feet. And just like that, it's a 5-4 ball game in the first. Parker swinging a hot bat. And the Indians are swinging the bat the first 2 games. No outs here in the first inning still. And Zay Diaz steps in the box. Elite Academy product from Marimar, Florida. Playing right field today for the Indians. And he takes ball 2 outside. And both the starting pitchers today getting in a little bit of trouble. Freeman with the walks. Lazaro throwing strikes but getting hit around a little bit. Zay just misses that one and he fouls it straight back. Lazaro, fastest pitch of the day there, 86 miles an hour. Two-one count to Diaz. And a half-hearted swing there on a good slider. Good pitch by Lazaro. 2-2 count. St. John's looking to get their first out of the inning. And that ball is smacked up the middle. 95 miles an hour off the bat, just right to the center fielder. And they're going to roll the inning as Lazaro gets to too many pitches. It's a 5-4 ball game as we go into the top of the second. St. John's up to bat. New pitcher on the mound for the Indians, Amari Allen, a two-way prospect, left-handed hitter, outfielder, played a little first base in high school. From Maryland, went to Sherwood High School, making his pitching debut for the Indians. First pitch, strike one on an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. .92 miles an hour right there. Just outside. Swing and a miss on a 2,500 RPM, 91 mile an hour fastball. Amari 89 to 92 right now. A half-hearted swing on a changeup. 1,500 spin there. Not sure who this is. Number 17 isn't on the roster. And he swings and misses at a 92 mile an hour fastball with 2,500 spin. And that's a little bit better start to this inning for the Indians. Top of the lineup back up here for St. John's. Michael Fury steps in the box. He walked his first at bat. He's going to get a first pitch changeup that just misses low. Really good pitch. He's not going to miss there with the fastball. That one catches the inside part of the plate. Allen throwing a good fastball today. Working more into the 90-92 range now. He takes a breath, steps off the mound to compose himself a little bit as he throws 2 balls in a row. 2-1 count. And gets right back in the zone after taking a breath on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Good fastball by Allen, 2,500 spin. And that one's smoked, and Elgin Bennett shows off his speed and his outfield tools and runs that one down. That one was hit hard, 96 miles an hour off the bat on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Not much going for it, though, with Elgin Bennett out there in left field. Another first pitch changeup by Allen. That one's in the dirt. A really good pitch. Just needs to get it in the strike zone. And he gets a fly ball to right field, and Zay Diaz takes a few steps back, and he'll make that catch easily on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball by Allen. And a good debut by Allen here is he'll probably go out for another inning of work, and the Indians are looking to score some more runs with a 5-4 trail here in the bottom of the second. Andy Lazaro, Tampa, Florida, Tampa Catholic High School, and Miguel Hugas steps in the box for the Indians. Pitched 3 innings yesterday for the innings, a scoreless ball. Got a few hits, few singles. We'll see how he swings the bat today. And the first pitch he sees is going to be hit kind of off the hands to the shortstop, and that'll be an easy play. One pitch, 1 out on the 84-mile-an-hour fastball, and J.P. Ortiz steps up to the box. J.P. from Puerto Rico. J.P. a good player, two-way player from Puerto Rico, went to IMG Academy. Takes ball 1 outside on a changeup. J.P.'s been drafted the last 2 years of his career. Keeps deciding to come back to school. And he hits that one down the line, and that's a fair ball. And that's going to be a double as JP tries to read the missed throw back to second base, but the right fielder is in there backing up, doing his job. And JP gets us leaded off here with a double. Gustavo Mendez stepping up to the box. Big physical catcher. Mendez with some swag in the box with his yellow batting gloves and his Jordan cleats. And he hits a missile on the ground, and that one's through. And JP's going to stop at third. But Gustavo hits a 102-mile-an-hour ground ball through the hole. And that's going to bring up Knox Bennett. Knox Bennett, a Georgia native. Knox played here last year, had a different role last year, playing a little third base this year, but played first base last year. He takes strike one on the outer half. That just catches the outer half. Lazaro still in that 82 to 85 range, has been up to 86 today. He's probably looking for a ground ball here with a runner on first and third and one out. Knox squares the bunt. Fake back pick by the catcher. Keeps Gustavo honest on first base. Lazaro throwing a few more changeups this inning. 1,700 spin, 80 miles an hour. Knox works a 1-1 count. A half-hearted swing. Forced play at second base. They get the out, but Knox is going to get the RBI there on a fielder's choice single. Check swing there by Knox. Didn't know if he wanted to swing. Worked out, though, in favor of the Indians. They scored a run. The game's tied up 5-5. Jordan Taylor steps into the box. I was telling you yesterday, Jordan's a transfer from Florida State. Great kid. Good center fielder. And he hits that ball hard, center field, almost to the warning track. And they're going to make the catch, and it's going to be 5-5 here going into the top of the third. Good ball game going here today. St. John's up to bat. And Amari's filling up the zone. Been about 90 to 92. A few 89s in there, but mostly 90, 92. 0-1 count. And that's another good pitch slider there at 80 miles an hour, 2,500 spin. And Amari, the two-way player, showing he can pitch too. We got number 10 in the box. Aiden Elixon. And that just misses inside on a 71 mile an hour curveball. Allen throwing a slider and a curveball. That one 2,600 spin. .90 mile an hour, 92 mile an hour fastball, 2,500 spin, just misses outside. And Aiden Elixon works a 2-2 count. He's going to hit a ground ball. Allen's going to try to get over, and he's not going to get there. And I'd assume that Rush Hickson, the pitching coach, isn't going to be happy with that. Jackson Tolberman steps into the box. Hit a ground ball last at bat. Excuse me, smoked a line drive to center field last at bat. Hits one in the air in foul territory. Vanek and Espinal going over there. And Edion makes a heck of a play, showing what he can do on the field. A Willie Mays catch over the shoulders. And he covered a lot of ground to go get that ball. And Espinal showing why he's playing second base for the Indians. Allen just misses low with the 92 mile an hour fastball. Number 25 steps into the box, Andon Lewis. He hit a tape measure shot yesterday. One of the few hits. And a funky slider there. Gustavo tries to block that one up, but I don't think he was going to be able to. That took a funky skip into the backstop there. 2-0 count. Allen looking to get back in the zone. And that's what he does. And then fouls that one back. 91 mile an hour fastball, 2,500 spin. A good fastball to throw open the zone with the high spin rate. That one misses outside. 3-1 count. Swing and miss. The runner's going to move up on a 91 mile an hour fastball with 2,500 spin. The swing and miss kind of goes hand in hand with the high spin rate fastball. You throw it up in the zone, you usually produce a lot of swing and misses. And vice versa with low spin. You usually throw low spinning fastballs in the bottom part of the zone. And Allen steps off the mound on a 3-2 count. He's throwing the pitch. And Lewis is going to foul off another pitch. Good battle here by Allen and Lewis. 1 out with a runner on third for Lewis. The Indians going to bring the infield in here. Try to keep this run cut down on a ground ball. And Allen steps off, trying to get his signs. And another ball into right field, foul. And Diaz might have let that one drop so the run didn't tag up. Allen is stepping off the mound to get his pitching signals. May have been why Gustavo missed those balls. Could have been a mix-up there on pitch throw. And Lewis is going to continue to swing a hot bat as he hits that one into the gap. 90-mile-an-hour fastball, 103 miles an hour off the bat. And St. John's is going to take the lead back, 6-5. One out in the top of the third. The score is 6-5. And I'm not sure what's going on with the pitching signals here, but Gustavo and Amari Allen are not on the same page. Gustavo goes out there and hopefully gets it straightened out. Number 8 steps into the box. In Barrow. Played majority of the game yesterday as well. Allen misses outside with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. That one misses outside, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Swing and miss on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball there. Count goes 2-1 with 1 out and a runner on second base. And that one's hit into left field. And Bennett makes the throw, but that's not going to get him. And an RBI single by Ben Barrow. And it's going to be 7-5. 6-5 is the score. Excuse me, 7-5. It's 7-5. I'm not sure what's going on with the scoreboard, but slider there by Allen misses up and in. That was fouled off. This is Nathan Gagnon in the box. And Rob Gordon joins us up here in the booth. Transfer from Vanderbilt. Got a feeling you guys will be seeing him on the field here soon. And Gagnon swings through that one. And Gagnon gets a piece of that one. Just fouls it off. One-two count with one out here. And Gagnon hits that one fairly deep. Diaz got a good read on it. Makes the play on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. That's going to be strike one. 2,700 spin on that breaking ball there. Same pitch. 2,700 spin on the 76-mile-an-hour slider. Runner goes. It's not going to matter because number 27 is going to foul that one back. That's Devin Dizon. He's a freshman outfielder, 5'7", 165 pounds from Orange Park, Florida. Allen looking to get the Indians off the field. Allen thought that was strike three on the 2,800 slider, 78-mile-an-hour slider. But that one misses up and out. One-two count. And a hefty pickoff move almost gets him at first. Zach Kilby, the infield umpire, says he's safe. Another breaking ball, 2,700 spin, 75 miles an hour, just up. Allen looking to make a good pitch here and get us out of the inning. Runner goes, and it's not going to matter. That's strike three on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, 2,500 spin. And the Indians are looking to get some runs back. New pitcher on the mound for St. John's River. Griffin Howe, freshman two-way, 6'1" from Guyton, Georgia. Went to Effingham County High School. Got Ben Barra behind the plate. Edion Espinal steps back in the box as the Indians get back to the top of the lineup here. Espinal triple off the top of the fence in center field his first at bat. First pitch is going to be a strike in there at 82 miles an hour by Griffin Howe. Edion swinging a good bat. And just like that, Edion keeps it going with a rifle up the middle at 100 miles an hour off the bat. And just like that, the Indians get their first runner on in a 7-5 ball game. They're trailing 2 runs. Indians seem to be swinging the bats a little bit better this year. Elgin Bennett steps into the box. Pickoff, and Espinal is back easily. Good change up there, 76 miles an hour, but Elgin got a good eye at the plate. Doesn't want to swing at a first pitch changeup. It's a 1-0 count with no outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Another changeup in the dirt, and Espinal again just showing off why he's on the field. He moves up on a ball in the dirt. Little shade coverage here today in Marianna, Florida. Not as hot today. A beautiful day for baseball, though. He's going to take that fastball at 81. Up and out, and Elgin works a 3-0 count. I'm assuming he's got the red light here, as we need him on the base path. He's a threat on the base path. And he takes that one. It just catches the outer half of the strike zone at 80 miles an hour. 3-1 count. He's probably swinging if he gets a good pitch here. And he does. Just like that, and that ball is absolutely mashed off the bat. A 77 mile an hour changeup, and Elgin Bennett says, "See you later." 400 feet, dead center. And just like that, I told you the Indians are swinging some hot bats this year, and that's going to be the 4th home run in 2 games. 2 of those by Sam Parker himself. Elgin Bennett gets his first home run of the fall, and Vanek steps into the box, also swinging a hot bat. Has not got out in 2 games, 6 for 6, and he takes the first pitch fastball at 83, right down the middle. Really good slider there, 2,700 RPMs. 74 miles an hour, that's a good pitch. Vanek with a good eye at the plate, though. He takes it. It's a 1-1 count. Hefty swing there. Vanek might have wanted to join the home run club there with that swing. 84 miles an hour. He takes strike 2. 1-2 count. Another great piece of hitting 100-mile-an-hour exit speed to second base on a line, but Osteen makes another good defensive play. And Big Sam Parker steps up to the box. Homered 2 out of his last 5 at-bats. I wouldn't be throwing him anything to hit. That's a good changeup. Just misses. Pitcher didn't like that call. Parker takes that one. A really good pitch. Just catches the bottom part of the zone on the changeup. 1-1 count. And Parker takes a good swing, fouls it off. A lot of off-speed to Parker, not surprising. And he smashes that one to the gap. My goodness. 104 off the bat. And Parker is just swinging it, but he hits that one right to the center fielder. That's going to be out number 2 for the Indians. Zay Diaz steps in. Marimar, Florida, Elite Academy. Swinging a good bat. 2 for 3 his last 3 at-bats. Takes that one inside. Fastest pitch of the day there by Hal. 85 miles an hour. He's in the 81 to 84 range today. Zay Diaz swings over a really good changeup. And I'd say that's Hal's best pitch. Zay cuffs that one to the third baseman. And that's going to be the third out for the Indians. And St. John's is coming up to bat with a tied ball game at 7-7. We'll see if we see that today. And the first pitch is going to be an 86-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle. Jacob Steen, the second baseman, swings and misses. And that's going to be a rollover ground ball to first base, and JC is going to get it and tell Sam's that I got this one. On an 80-mile-an-hour changeup with 1,400 spin. And Sam's throws 2 pitches and gets 1 out. And that's a good start for the Chipola Indian debut for Steven Sams. We got the softball team over here inter-squadding today. I believe they play the 27th. It's going to be their fall opener. That's going to be ball 1, 86 miles an hour to number 17. An 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Sam's working 85 to 86 today so far. Very effective though. 1-1 count with 1 out here. Top of the 4th. And he throws a slider. Excuse me, a changeup. Now it misses just inside. It's 2-1. Fastball 86. Just misses out. Steven smiles. He thought that one was a strike. But he gets right back in there. He says it doesn't matter. With an 85-mile-an-hour fastball, and he swings through that one. He works a full count, number 17. We'll see what Sams does with his first full count. He strikes him out on a dirty knuckleball. 1,700 spin. 77-mile-an-hour knuckleball. He picks up his first strikeout as an Indian. Number 5 steps up. He takes ball 1. Another knuckleball. Michael Fury in the box. Works a 1-0 count. Had some good ABs today. Sam smiles again on the fastest pitch of the day for him, 87 miles an hour. He thought that one was a strike. Just a little bit outside on track man up here. 2-0. That one doesn't miss as he throws that one right down the middle. 2-1 count, 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Sam's 85 to 87 so far. Throwing 3 or 4 pitches for a strike so far. Throws the knuckleball in there again, just misses. And that one's probably going to leave the yard. And it's caught just at the warning track by Bennett. He makes a heck of a catch there. And Sam's with a good debut. 3 up, 3 down for the kid. And that'll bring up the Indians looking to score a few more runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Same pitcher on the mound, number 31, Griffin Howe, a two-way from Guyton, Georgia. Went to Effingham County High School. The Indians are coached by longtime legend coach Jeff Johnson in his 28th season. As Allen takes the first pitch ball outside, they're also coached by assistant coach Jeff Ferrantino in his 8th season. Rush Hickson in his 2nd season, and Sterling Pell in his 3rd season. And Amari says, I'm going to get a base hit through the hole right here. And he takes the 83 mile-an-hour fastball. Miguel Hugas in the box. He takes a first pitch fastball in the dirt. 83 miles an hour there. Allen's ground ball come off the bat at 100 miles an hour. A dirty changeup by Howe. He is throwing a filthy changeup. Pickoff move, and Allen's back. One count to Hugas. Good slider. Howe's got some good off speed. He's throwing a really good changeup and a really good slider with some good spin on both of them. He's been anywhere from 81 to 85 today. Miguel doesn't like that call. But that's a strike. One-two count. It's 2-2. Excuse me. Miguel fouls off the 82 mile an hour fastball. Miguel's from Venezuela. He's a switch hitting right-handed pitcher and hitter. Plays outfield too. And he hits that one through the hole just like Allen. And we got two leadoff singles here for the Indians. Hugas, 95 mile an hour ground ball through the hole. And we've got a few fans here today supporting the Indians and St. John's on a beautiful Saturday. JP Ortiz in the box. And he takes a first pitch ball just on the outside corner. JP's had some good at-bats these last 2 days. Had a stand-up double today and yesterday. And he hits that one in the air to right field. And it's in foul territory. The catch is made. Allen tags up. And he's going to tag up easy. Runners are going to be on first and third as JP flies out to right field in foul territory. Gustavo Mendez steps up to the box. Playing good behind the plate today. Got himself a hit. Looking for another one here. Trying to put the Indians ahead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As the game is tied 7-7 with one out. And he takes a first pitch fastball way outside. Ben Barrow playing a good catcher behind the plate. That's a changeup. Outer half. Misses outside by a few inches, and it's 2-0. Gustavo's probably looking to get off his best swing here in a hitter's count. Barrow looks over to the dugout and gets his signs from coach. Hal throws the pitch, and Gustavo hits an absolutely steamer off the bat. And that's going to be well deep enough to put the Indians ahead 8-7. An RBI sacrifice fly for Gustavo. And that's going to be the hardest hit ball of the two scrimmages. That one came off the bat at 108 miles an hour. Gustavo showing off just how strong he really is. And the Indians are up 8-7 with a runner on first base and Knox Bennett up to bat. Pick off. Trying to get Hugas sleeping over there, but he's awake and he gets back. Knox Bennett looking to get his first hit of the game. They pick off again, but Hugas is getting back pretty safely. Not got a huge lead, but Hal trying to keep him honest. With 2 outs, St. John's is trailing by 1 run. Pitcher doesn't like that call, but that's well outside. Good pitch. Just a little bit outside. Knox works a 1-0 count. And House steps off the mound. Barrow looking over the dugout to get some signals. So Howe knows what pitch to throw. He picks off. Nothing going. He's a little worried with Hugas over there at first base. Got a good lead now. 1-0 count. And Knox takes a heck of a slider right down the middle. 70 miles an hour, 2,600 spin. Knox doesn't think that one's a strike. But it's a called strike, and it's a 1-2 count. That one's a little farther out, a little up as well. And Knox Bennett works a 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. This is a 12-inning ball game. Knox does a good job and stays alive on a fastball that he spoils just back. A little velo drop here for Howe as he's working 78 to 80 miles an hour now. Still got the same spin. Two count. And Knox Bennett smokes that one up the middle at 100 miles an hour off the bat. I'll put a little extra on that fastball, though, at 85. Jordan Taylor steps up. He's had 4 really good at-bats these past 2 days. Made solid contact all 4 times, just hit the ball right to somebody. And he's looking to get his first hit as an Indian. And he takes that pitch, 77-mile-an-hour changeup. Knox Bennett got a big lead with the first baseman playing well behind him. Jordan Taylor takes that pitch, and it's 2-0. And I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a good swing off here with 2 balls and no strikes. And he sure does, but he fouls it off. 82-mile-an-hour fastball. And a dirty changeup. 1,700 spin, 76 miles an hour, and Taylor doesn't have a choice but to swing over the top of that one. 2-2 count. Like I said, Taylor's been putting together some good at-bats. Just trying to find a hole. And he just gets a piece of that one. Two count still. I wouldn't be surprised if Howe throws in that changeup here. And he does, but it misses. Three-two count. Taylor looking to get on and load the bases or score a few more runs for the Indians here in the bottom of the fourth. And he hits one up the middle, and they're not going to get to that one, and it is going to score a run. He gets his first hit and first RBI as an Indian. Knox Bennett goes from first to third, and Jordan Taylor gets his first single. And that brings up Edion Espinal. A good hitter, great person. Edion looking to keep his perfect day going. He's 2 for 2 with a triple and a single. He has scored a pickoff move. And Howe keeps Taylor honest on first base. Jordan Taylor, a threat on the base path. He is fast. And I wouldn't be surprised if he takes second base and tries to get in scoring position here in the next few pitches. And Edion takes a really good changeup low. Edion has a good eye at the plate. Doesn't chase many pitches. Edion is a switch hitter, but he's been hitting left-handed today. All these pitchers have been right-handed. He takes that one upstairs. And with a 2-0 count to Edion Espinal, it's going to be tough. Edion, a mature hitter in the box. Looking to get off his best swing every time he swings. And he takes that one just up. And it's a 3-0 count. Edion's probably not swinging here 3-0 with 2 outs. I would not be surprised if Jordan Taylor steals second base. Edion takes strike 1. Taylor stays at first base. Knox Bennett at third base. The Indians are leading 9-7. They've scored 2 runs this inning.
3-1.
This half inning. Three-one count. And that's ball 4. And they're going to roll the innings as Howe probably gets to his pitch count there. Indians do tack on 2 runs and take the lead. They have scored every inning. Sam's back on the mound. Indian St. John's up to bat. The Indians have played 14 innings of baseball, and they've scored in every inning but 2 of those. 2 of those being yesterday. They've scored in every inning today. Miles Liggins steps up. And Sams is ready to pitch. His first pitch is going to be a ball. A knuckleball at 1700 spin on the outer half, just misses. And it's 1-0. That one misses outside. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-0 count. And that one is hit fairly well, but when you got Elgin Bennett out there in left field, the speedster, if you hit it in the air, it's probably a good chance it's going to be caught. And he shows off his speed again there in left field, makes the first out for Sams. And that's going to bring up number 10. A.D. Lixon, 6'3", 200 pound from Lake Butler, went to Union County High School. Playing first base for St. John's today, and Sams throws him a first pitch fastball at 87 miles an hour with 2,000 spin, and it misses just inside. One-0 count. He misses up and in again. He takes a little deep breath, and he'll reset right here. He's been 86 to 87 consistently this inning. 2-0 count to Elixon here. Elixon, I think, is looking for his first hit of the game. And Sam's missing inside still. 3-0. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. That one doesn't miss, though. Comes back on the inner half, just a hair more on the plate. It's 3-1. Sams gets a pitch right back, hit right back to him, and he makes the easy grab. Steven showing some grit on the mound. Got into a 3-1 count, but made a heck of a pitch and a heck of a play to get 2 outs. And he's looking to put up a 0 here on the mound for his team after they take the lead by 2 runs. And Jackson Tauberman is going to give him a run for his money here with 2 outs. He fouls that one back. Good slider there. 1,700 spin. Quickly 0-1. 2 outs. Steven steps off. Steps back on. He's ready to pitch now. Gets his sign from Mendez. He throws an absolutely wicked knuckleball. And it barely misses inside. Sam's is right around it. He's just missing. It's 2-1. And Tauberman fouls that one back. It's 2-2. Sam's put a little more on that one. 89 miles an hour. It's 2-2. And that one is out of here. 101 off the bat. Tauberman sends the knuckleball out to left field. Nothing hurt. And Andon Lewis steps up. He's looking to get another hit. He takes that one right down the middle. Nine to 8 ball game. The Indians lead by 1. And Andon puts that one into right field. And Zaid makes a dive and play, doesn't make the catch, throws it into second base, and Andon's got his second double of the day. That's going to bring up Ben Barrow, the catcher. A half-hearted swing, and that one's strike one. 85-mile-an-hour fastball. An offensive game today. High scoring so far. It's 9 to 8. St. John's trails 1 run to the Chipola Indians. And he throws a knuckleball in there, an 1800 spin. He's been utilizing that knuckleball quite a bit today. He throws that one in there. It's fouled straight back. The Indians are giving up a few more runs today, but the hitters stay right on track as they scored 16 runs yesterday, and they've already scored 9 runs today, and it's the 5th inning. Takes that one in the dirt. Good slider. 2800 spin. And he hits that one sky high. And Gustavo is camped up under it. He makes the catch easy. And Jackson Toberman puts 1 run on the board for St. John's. And he hits a 101-mile-an-hour blast. Pretty good debut there by Steven Sams. Chipola looking to get that run back. Carter Parks from Lady Lake, Florida. A freshman right-handed pitcher, 5'6", 210 pounds. Elgin Bennett steps into the box. And he takes strike one. And a half-hearted swing there, and he goes around on a 2200 spin slider. And it's quickly 0-2 for Elgin Bennett. Elgin had 2 good at-bats already. And that one's way outside. Carter working 80 to 82 right now. Another slider. He takes that one. A good pitch there by Parks. 2300 spin on the slider. And Ben cracks a cold drink over here on this hot day. And Elgin will work a 3-2 count. Three-two count to Bennett to start off the inning. And he wins the battle as the missed throw by the second baseman hit that ball fairly well. 85-mile-an-hour fastball, 2200 spin. Probably wouldn't have thrown Elgin out anyway, as he was moving down the line pretty good. And J.C. Vanek steps into the box. I've mentioned J.C. is 6 for his last 7. He's swinging a good bat. And he takes that good slider from Parks, 2400 spin, 75 miles an hour. St. John's got a few guys with some good sliders, good changeups. And he takes that one. Parks doesn't like that call, but that's low. Vanette goes 2-0. And he's probably going to get something he can hit here as Elgin moves up to second base on the stolen base. And he takes that one. It's way outside, 3-0 count. I'd assume JC's got a take sign here. And that's ball 4. Missing just low. And that's going to bring up big Sam Parker with 2 runners on. Looking to do some more damage. Already got 2 home runs under his belt in 2 games here in the fall. And no surprise on the first pitch slider there from Parks. Sam Parker steps back in the box on a 1-0 count. Indians are leading by 1 run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Sam Parker takes that one. Got a good eye at the plate. A mature hitter. And he takes that one inside. And he's going to work the second 3-0 count in his last 2 at-bats. And I can't say I blame the St. John's pitchers for not wanting to throw to him. As every ball that's been in the zone he's seen, he's hit over the fence. The shortstop, number 12, Lucas Phelps, comes up to Parks and says, "You're good, man."
Strike.
Parker thought that was a ball. It was a strike, though. It's 3-1. Strike 2, same pitch. And the count goes from 3-0 to 3-2. We have an at-bat here. And Parker hits a 105-mile-an-hour line drive to the center fielder for out 1. And he has just continued to make extremely hard contact every time he's got up to bat. That's going to bring up Zay Diaz, another guy swinging a good bat right now with 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th here for the Indians. They're probably looking to tack on a few more insurance runs for their pitchers. First pitch is going to be outside to Zay Diaz. Indians looking to keep that trend of scoring every inning going. And they do, because Zay Diaz hits that ball a country mile. 100 miles an hour off the bat. 3-run home run for Zay Diaz. And he admires that one a little bit. .365 feet. And he does add those insurance runs for the Indians. It's 12-8. And Amari Allen steps in the box and fouls that one off. Amari Allen steps back in the box on an 0-1 count with 1 out after Diaz just hit his first home run as an Indian. And he takes strike 2 on a changeup right down the middle. Good pitch there by Parks. And Amari takes that one in the dirt. Another changeup there. 72 miles an hour, 1,800 spin. Allen, a good hitter. Looking to get a strong hit here. And he takes a hefty cut, but he fouls it back. And that almost hits a car over here in the parking lot. And Amari hits the catcher on the backswing there by accident. He asked him if he's all right. I think he is. He takes a little second to breathe. Tauberman behind the plate should be feeling pretty good as he went yard last at bat. Allen works a 1-2 count. He's looking to get off a good swing. And Allen strikes out. That's going to bring up Miguel Ugas. He's going to hit left-handed for the first time today. Tauberman getting beat up behind the plate there by Allen's backswing. Hit him twice. All by accident. And Miguel takes that one low. Miguel's put together quite a few at-bats that have been good. Looking to get his first extra base hit of the fall. And he takes a swing like it, but misses there. 1-1 count. And Ugas hits a fly ball to the shortstop, a mile high, but he makes the catch. But not before the Indians tack on 3 more runs from a 3-run shot from Diaz, his first in an Indian uniform. And that's going to bring up St. John's. New pitcher on the mound, new catcher as well. As Mason Watler is behind the plate, and J.P. Ortiz, the flamethrower for Chipola last year, up to 97 miles an hour. Plays shortstop for Chipola as well. Has been drafted the past 2 years. Has decided to come back to Chipola each year. And that should tell you how good of a place it is here. A lot of good things going on around this place. Best staff in the country. Best facilities in JUCO baseball. And JP throws a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And the St. John's hitter fouls it off. And he throws another 94-mile-an-hour fastball as he fouls it back. But like I said, these Chipola athletes are blessed to have the people they have around them. A good group of people doing the right things. And that's going to be strike 3 as he makes quick work with a 76-mile-an-hour slider. That's going to be the first out of the inning for the Indians. Another 94-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Slider, 2100 spin, 77 miles an hour, right down the middle. 0-2 count, and JP showing what he can do on the mound here. JP thought that was strike 3 on his 94-mile-an-hour fastball. He's sitting right around there. And he strikes him out with that pitch. Another slider. 80-mile-an-hour slider with 2200 spin. And 94 miles an hour with a slider like that, it's going to be hard to hit no matter who you are. And Jake Osteen is going to get a run for his money here with JP Ortiz on the mound. And JP throws his fastest pitch of the day at 95 miles an hour. But he misses. 1-0. JP sitting 94 to 95 right now. Throws another 94-mile-an-hour fastball with 2400 spin on the outer half. Just misses. Goes 2-0 to Osteen. 92-mile-an-hour fastball there. Slowest pitch of the day for Ortiz, but still pretty fast. Been anywhere from 92 to 95. And Osteen takes a big cut, but he's not going to catch up with the 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And we'll see what JP throws here with a 2-2 count with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And he challenges him with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And he says, I'll go back into the dugout. And that's going to bring up the Indians. Bridges Charter High School. And Merrick Lalonde is going to step in the box, looking to get his first hit as a Chipola Indian. Couple good at-bats yesterday. Nothing fell for him. And he takes ball one at 83 miles an hour. Hefty cut at that changeup there, but he swings it through that one. That's going to bring the count to 1-1. Haberman tries to pick that one out of the dirt, but doesn't go. Carter Park's going to go 2-1 here on the first batter, Merrick Lalonde. Canadian. And he hits that one hard on the ground. The shortstop swallows it up, makes the play, and only gets Lalonde by a few steps as he was moving down the line pretty good there. That's going to bring up Mason Watler. Ben Fiedler is going to be taking over on the broadcasting after this inning. And that hits Watler right there. And he gets on base. And that's going to bring up Knox Bennett. And Knox takes strike one on a 2100 slider, 77 miles an hour. He swings through that fastball there at 82 miles an hour, 2200 spin. And it's quickly 0-2 to Bennett. Knox spoils that one. Good slider there by Parks. But Knox fouls it off. Knox hits that one into right field. And the right fielder completely misses it. That one's going to roll to the fence. Watler's going to go to third base. And Knox with a double on the right field error. Not sure if that was an error. He went to catch the ball. Looked like he was going to make the play, but completely missed it. And that's going to bring up Jordan Taylor, who got his first hit in RBI as an Indian last at bat. And he's looking to do some damage here and keep this trend going of the Indians scoring every inning. And he takes a nasty slider right down the middle at 74 miles an hour, 2200 spin. And he throws the same thing, and Jordan Taylor says, I'm going to hit that one right back up the middle at 100 miles an hour off the bat. And that's going to score a run. And what a hustle play by Taylor on the throw to home as he moves up to second base. Great IQ there by Taylor, showing off why he runs those bases so good. And the Florida State transfer is making an impact today. That's going to bring up Eddie on Espinal, who's 3 for 3. Looking to keep that going. Excuse me, he's 2 for 2 with a walk. And that's going to be ball 1 to him. 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Parks anywhere from 80 to 85 so far. Edion takes strike 1. Edion does not like to swing at that first strike. He's a mature hitter. He waits on his pitch and usually does something pretty good with it when he gets it. We'll see what he does here. And just like that, oh my goodness, what a play by number 17. Edion hits a 100-mile-an-hour line drive, and number 17 for St. John's lays out and makes the catch. Steals a hit and a run away from the Indians. Probably 2 runs with Taylor on second base. A heck of a play there by number 17. That's going to bring up Elgin Bennett. Elgin takes strike 1 down the middle. He's having a hot day. Went deep his first at bat to put the Indians back in the ball game. The Indians are leading 13-8 as we speak. And Elgin takes a dirty changeup down the middle, and it's 0-2. And I wouldn't be surprised if Parks throws that same pitch in there again. He throws a ball up. 1-2 count. Pretty good pitch there. Slider, 2,300 RPMs, but it misses low, and Tauberman's working hard behind the plate. He's having himself a good day. Elgin hits that one kind of off the hands of the first baseman. Parks over there to cover the bag. And that'll do it for the Indians here in the bottom of the 6th. 13-8 lead. St. John's coming up. The Indians are going to make a few changes here in the field. Dawson Coe going to be on the mound, left-handed pitcher for the Indians, making his debut for the Indians. J.C. Vanek going over to first base. Austin Malley at second base. Merrick Lalonde playing shortstop. Will Curcio playing third base. Elgin Bennett's going to stay in left field. Jordan Taylor's going to stay in center field. But we are going to have a substitution in right field. Brady McDevitt is going to come in for Zay Diaz. Brady played some right field for us last year. Swung a hot bat. Had himself a good year after he transferred to Chipola after he left East Tennessee State University, a Division I in Johnson City, Tennessee. We'll see what Dawson Coe's got for us on the mound here. Dawson is a Division I transfer from Kennesaw State, school in Georgia. Good program. That's going to bring up number 27 for St. John. Devin Dazan, a freshman outfielder, 5'7", 165 from Orange Park, Florida. Oak Leaf High School. Waltler doesn't catch that one, but Coe throws a first pitch 87-mile-an-hour fastball right on the inner half. And it's 0-1. Another 87-mile-an-hour fastball, 2,300 spin, just misses a little outside. A nasty changeup, 1,600 spin, 82 miles an hour. Swings through that one. Quickly 1-2 with no outs. And he swings at that, but it hits him. And that's going to be strike 3. And that's going to be a first for me. Dawson Coe just threw a nasty slider. And the hitter swung at it, but it hit him in the foot. It's going to bring up number 6. And Dawson's going to throw him a first pitch strike, but he mashes it through the hole past the Londe. 100-mile-an-hour line drive. Dawson does a good changeup, just misses on the outer half. It's 2-0 count. Excuse me, 1-0. Dawson looking to get a ground ball here, potentially a double play. And he throws another fastball, 86. Dawson working 86 to 88 so far. He's going to pick off, and JC showing off his defensive skills at first base as he comes way off the bag to make that throw. And that's dotted inside fastball at 88 miles an hour. That's going to bring the count to 2-1. .87-mile-an-hour fastball with 2,300 spin, misses just inside. That's going to be a 3-1 count. Dawson looking to get back in the zone here. He doesn't there with the 85-mile-an-hour fastball. And Devin draws a walk. Excuse me, Miles Liggins draws a walk. That's going to bring up Andon Lewis. He's swinging a hot bat, 2 doubles today, hit a home run yesterday. And Waltler blocks that one up, but the runners are going to advance to second and third. Fouls that one off past third base. Nasty change up there by Dawson. 1600 spin, 80 miles an hour. That's a good pitch. And Dawson Coe is going to give Andy Lewis his first strikeout in 2 games. That's going to bring up Toberman. He went yard his last at bat. 2 outs. Dawson looking to get out of the inning with no runs scored, and he throws a fastball just up. Excuse me, that's a changeup. Kind of floated out of the hand there. That one's pretty inside. Jackson has to move out of the way. Gets back in the zone. And he hits a massive fly ball. 100 miles an hour off the bat, but Jordan Taylor makes the catch at the warning track, and Dawson Coe puts up a 0 in his first inning of work as an Indian. That's going to bring up the Indians. From Belleville, North Carolina, with the Pro 5 Baseball Academy. And I believe Brady McDevitt is going to be up to bat. Excuse me, Sam Parker is up to bat. Had to find his other batting glove. And that's going to be ball 1. And that hits him in the butt. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties up here. We're up and going again. Brady McDevitt's up to bat with a 1-1 count. He's going to take a ball outside. 85-mile-an-hour fastball. It's a 2-1 count. Brady McDevitt played right field for us last year. Got a good swing. And he takes a ball outside. And we need some batteries for our microphone up here to call balls and strikes. So Zach Kilby is calling balls and strikes on the field, and McDevitt's going to move the runner over to third and do his job with no outs. And that's going to bring up Amari Allen. Looks like Ben got some batteries. And we're up here calling balls and strikes again. Allen looking for his second hit as an Indian. And he takes ball one up. Good slider there. Pitcher working 83 to 85. Another good slider, but misses outside. 2-0 count here to Allen. And he's probably looking to get off a good swing here with something he can hit. He does get something good to hit. He spoils it to center. Excuse me, he spoils it up the middle. And the second baseman makes another heck of a play. He's putting on a defensive highlight reel. But that is going to score a run, and Allen picks up an RBI. And the Indians keep that trend going, scoring every inning. It's going to be 14 to 8 now with 2 quick outs. And that brings up Miguel Ugas hitting right-handed. And he takes a slider on the outside corner. Miguel still looking for that first extra base hit of the fall. And he's not going to get it with that one, as that one misses way up and out. That one's outside as well. Still working here. 83 to 85. Mason Bottle issues the walk on the 85-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's going to bring in Merrick Lalonde, looking for his first hit as an Indian. Made hard contact to shortstop last at bat. Ball did not get through. Shortstop made a good play. And he's going to go first move, Miguel is, and he's going to pick him off. And that's going to bring the inning to an end. And we're going to have a new pitcher for the Indians, Gavin Pence from Massachusetts. Excuse me, Gavin Price from Massachusetts. And we'll let you know how he's throwing when we get back. JP makes his way to shortstop. Everybody else in the field stays the same. And Gavin Price is on the mound for the Indians with a 14-8 lead. He throws that first pitch at 87 miles an hour in the dirt. Gavin's a great kid. Has a great story. And the first pitch at number 8 sees in the zone is an 88-mile-an-hour fastball hit to JP on a line, and he makes the catch. Now, that's a good start for Gavin. A half-hearted swing on a nasty sinker at 87 miles an hour. And that's a nasty slider. It just misses. 2,700 spin on that slider. That's a really good pitch. It's going to bring the count to 1-1. And he hits a hot shot to Will Curcio. And Will says, let me show off my arm here, as he throws a laser across the field to the first baseman, Sam Parker, for a quick second out. That's going to bring up number 17. And a nasty slider that he didn't have a chance in hitting right there. 2,700 RPMs. 78 miles an hour. And another one just like it, and he takes a half-hearted swing at a dirty 2,777 mile an hour slider. And strike 3. And what a debut by Gavin Price, as he lets them know about it. Indians still lead 14-8, coming up with a quick inning. That's going to bring us to the bottom of the 8th.
We got Will Curcio up to bat, and he takes the first pitch as a ball outside. Coming in at 82 miles an hour. Lefty working low 80s today. Will takes that one down the middle for a strike. There's a changeup. 1-1 pitch is up and away, making it 2-1. Gilby's calling for time. We had a ball on the field. I don't know how that happened. Will's going to hit that one back up the middle, but the second baseman, skips right under his glove. Might have hit that lip. Number 17. Still haven't found out what his name is yet, but nonetheless, Will's on first, and we got well, I made a blunder. Will is at the plate now. That was Cole Gardner that whole at bat. He slipped in the game and we didn't realize. He must be catching this next inning coming up. As Will takes the first pitch for a ball in the dirt, 82-mile-an-hour fastball. We got nobody down with Cole on first. Very athletic catcher. Just looking at him, you probably wouldn't guess that he was a catcher. Will takes that one a little bit outside. The 2-0 to Will is inside, almost gets him. He backs away and takes it for 3-0. Another fastball there. Coach Pell over at first base, coach, warning Garner about the lefty move. As Will takes ball 4. So he'll walk his way down to first, and JP comes up to bat. JP, as always, is a power threat. He either tied for the lead last year in home runs or was the season leader for the Indians. Double digits for sure. You saw him come in and pitch a little bit earlier on. He's quite the two-way player. As he takes ball 1, changeup looked like it slipped out. Up and away. Yeah. The 1-0 pitch. JP's going to take that for a strike on the outside corner. 84 miles an hour. We're in the bottom of the 8th here. We'll see what kind of pitchers they have left, and that'll determine how long this game goes on. But JP hits that one high in the air to center. Center and right discussing who takes it. Center calls him off and makes the throw into third, but Garner's going to slide in there safely at third. It'll be first and third for the Indians with one down. Austin Malley comes up to the plate. He's playing second base. Austin Malley's been putting in some good work throughout the first couple weeks of practice. He's coming in as a true freshman, but definitely knows how to work hard. Pitcher tries to catch Will sleeping over there at first with a move over, but Will gets back in there safely. Austin waits on that first pitch of the at-bat. He takes a swing at it. Looked like it might have hit him in the foot, but he runs it out hard. So that'll be an out at first base, but he will move the runner up to second. So now we have second and third with 2 down. Got jammed a little bit on that fastball. That'll bring up Jordan Taylor. Looks like Jordan's family is here to support him. He looks to pick up his hopefully 4th and 5th RBIs on the day. He already has 3. He'll take that first pitch as a strike on the outside corner. 83 miles an hour. And he watches that one in the dirt. The catcher does a good job to keep it somewhat in front of him. It squirts up the third base line. Those are hard to tell from third base which way the ball is going, so Garner was not able to move up on it. That one's gonna get past the catcher this time. Another slider in the dirt, and Garner slides in safely. Came in there hot. JC is extremely happy to welcome Cole to scoring his first collegiate run, I'm pretty sure. His account will be 2-1 to Jordan. He's going to take another ball, just missed outside. That was a real pitcher's pitch. Could go either way. He takes the 3-1 changeup in the dirt, and he will walk on over to first. We got Mason Wattler up now, doing his time behind the dish, catching for us. The Indians got first and third here with 2 down. As Mason waits for that first pitch. He takes a low and away fastball, 82 miles an hour. Lefty still working that 82 to 83, 84 range. Mason skies that one into right field. Kind of in no man's land behind second, but the right fielder calls off the second baseman, and that'll do it for the Indians on their bottom half. They keep their run streak alive, though. St. John's coming up to bat. now, making his first appearance. That first pitch is going to be up and in for a ball. I believe that was a changeup, yep. Might have slipped out of his hand a little bit there. Merrick's a two-way player from the great country of Canada. Ball. That'll be another ball. Let's start out 2-0. Chase had to run and grab something real quick, so I'm manning both the strike calling and the announcing right now. As he follows that 86-mile-an-hour fastball straight back. Merrick's got real clean and simple mechanics. Very good curveball. He spins it up near 3,000 spin. So that definitely will be his strikeout pitch. Counts 2-1 here. As that curveball is used right there, it's grounded to JP at short, who makes a great effort, but the runner beats it out. JP spiked it a little bit short for Sam to try and pick it. As Merrick will do it again with a runner on first now. Still nobody out. Cole's making sure the infield knows their priorities during the situation of a bunt. So we got number 1 up here for St. John. Merrick comes set and pitches. That'll be a strike swinging. 85 miles an hour with 2100 spin on that fastball. Merrick gets his sign from his little wristband and comes set. He's going to throw a fastball inside. Almost got him, but he got out of the way. 1-1 in the count. And he'll foul that one away. On top of the old covered cages down the left field line. It'll be 1-2 to count. Merrick comes set. And that curveball will get him. Swing and miss on the ball in the dirt. Alright, and Merrick will take that sign again. He comes set. Delivers a nice fastball, and that's popped up. Sam Parker's ranging towards the first base dugout, but he's going to get on top of there for a foul ball. So we'll do it again at 0-1 this time. We got 1 down and a runner on first. The 0-1 pitch from Merrick. It's a curveball. That's going to land in there for a strike. 2,600 spin on that one. Oftentimes you'll see the curveballs and sliders that land for strikes have a little bit less spin than the ones that are down in the dirt. As you see there, Merrick throws that one in the dirt at 2,800. We'll see what he does here on 1 and 2. And he gets him with a high fastball. Tunnels that fastball really well with that curveball. He's a real over-the-top arm slot and high fastballs in his 12-6 curveball. Tunnels super nicely to get a lot of swing and misses like that. Now Merrick's got 2 down, and that'll bring up number 6, Nathan Gagnon. This is a little Canada on Canada action. Both from... I'm interrupted by a line drive by Gagnon. He hits it right to JP and he'll catch that one. That'll be a 3 up, 3 down for Merrick. And Indians are up to bat. Scott is, but we got a new pitcher on the mound for them. Number 20, Ryan Schwartz. He's a 6'4" sophomore out of Sarasota, Florida. 2021 grad, so this will be his junior year in college. Which seems weird to say because that's also my grad year and I am a junior in college now, but we'll see what he's got for the Indians in the bottom of the 9th. Chase just informed me they are the Vikings, so that'll make it a little easier for us to say. But we got Big Sam up to the plate. The score is 15 to 8 in the bottom of the 9th here. Like I said, it's not a traditional game. We're not going all the way, or we're not just playing 9. We're going until all of our pitchers from both sides have gotten their outings in. So might play 11, 12, 13 innings. But Schwartz comes set here, deliver the first pitch to Parker, and Parker hits that ball hard. That'll be off the wall and right. Got a little topspin on it, but it still made it all the way to the wall, and he'll have a stand-up double. He just continues to hit. It's not too difficult to see why he's a high-end draft prospect. If you leave something almost anywhere in the zone, he took the ball opposite field for a home run earlier today, and we saw him hit one about 3/4 of the way up the light pole right yesterday, so he can do it all. That ball was 100 miles an hour off the bat. And going back to even the inner squad, so all 3 days of competition that he's had, he hit a ball 465 feet. So definitely a force to be reckoned with in the box. As McDevitt comes up to the plate and takes ball 1. Brady swings a real good bat. Has a real knack for contact. He takes that one high for ball 2. This for big right-handers working low up to mid-80s right now. Haven't seen a breaking ball yet. As McDevitt hits one hard down the line, and that'll go to the warning track, but foul. Hooked it a little bit foul. Coach Pell's got some wise words of wisdom over there for MacD as he's coming back towards home plate. Sounds like Cam Freeman may be entering the booth at some point. Schwartz throws a pitch right on the outside corner, but that's going to be a ball. McDevitt's got a 3-1 count here. We'll see what he can do with this pitch. I'm sure he has the green light. Trying to move that runner from second to third any way possible. As he smokes one foul again. This one's going to go on the road. He hit that one about 100 miles an hour, though. If that would have been fair, it would have been long gone. See if he can straighten it out. 2 good swings. His dad's out here supporting him. His dad went here a long time ago with Coach Jay. They've been longtime friends, but McDevitt takes a slider down and away. Almost clipped the corner. Looked like the catcher got thumbed there a little bit. That'll bring up Amari Allen. Looking for his first hit of the day. We saw him go out there earlier and put on a good show as a pitcher. Gave up 2 in 2 innings, but threw the ball well and competed very well. He'll swing at that first pitch. He definitely a free swinger up at the plate. He doesn't like to let him get by him. He fouls that changeup off down the first base line. Intimidating stance in there. Gets right up on the plate. Takes the slider high. Arm side misses with breaking balls. Generally either get punished or don't end up in the strike zone, and that's what that was there. We'll see what he comes back with on this pitch. Amari hits it hard down the line. Definitely a pull hitter. Really gets the bat head out there early. But we'll see if he can do some damage here with 2 runners on. Amari likes to get his timing early. He picks his foot up and sets it down before the pitcher even delivers the ball. Takes a changeup, I believe. Up and away. That'll load the count. Excuse me, it's 3-1. Actually, he fouled 2 balls off. Full count here. Allen waits the 3-2 pitch. He fouls it straight back. Looked like a pitch he could do some damage with, but just got underneath it. Don't think he was expecting a high changeup. Long time to get the sign here. Don't want to get their signs picked by Sam at second, so they have a system they're doing. Fake inside move, just to see if Sam's thinking about taking off on the 3-2. Like I said yesterday, it's kind of common knowledge, but 3-2, in any situation, runners like to move because it's either going to be a ball 4 situation like that, or it's going to be a good pitch to swing at. So nonetheless, Amari will take his slow jog down to first. That'll load the bases for Miguel. Miguel hit from the left side. The big righty Schwartz on the mound. He swings at the first pitch, and that's going to go just foul. Thought it might have got over fair, but Coach Pell says, nope, that is foul. We got nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th. Definitely could do some damage with a base hit. McDevitt's got pretty good wheels there at second. He should score on a base hit, depending on how hard Miguel hits it. And Miguel will do just that as he laces one into the gap. Amari's running hard for third, and that'll score 2. Miguel will hold up at first as it gets cut off in the middle of the field. The Indians will have first and third now with Miguel hitting a nice single into the right center gap, scoring 2. That'll put the Indians up 17-8. Padding their lead a little bit. As JP Ortiz will come up to bat. JP loves them high fastballs. If he gets one, it might not come back. First pitch to JP is outside, and Mari's going to move up on that one. Both runners will actually move up. Miguel into second, and Amari will score 18-8 now. Still nobody out. I think I'm a good luck charm. We'll see what kind of pitch comes in here now. 1-0. JP will take that one high. Up and a little bit in. It's a little too high for JP, but he does like them high fastballs. Maybe not your typical approach, but he gets one. And like I said, he likes him. He hit that about 500 feet foul. Might have been on top of the Milton Johnson Center out there, if it was fair. But that'll take the count to 2-1. Pitcher probably not going to go back to that pitch. I guess I was mistaken. He goes right back to it, but it's going to be ball 3. 3-1 here to JP. Looking for the same pitch he got on that third pitch they at bat. He takes it for ball 4. And we're going to roll it. So the Vikings give up 3 runs. And it looks like we got Cole Nobles coming up to pitch in this next half inning.
New pitcher in there for the Indians. Cole Nobles, Mariana native. Went to Mariana High School. Playing baseball here at Chipola. Played here last year. Gonna go to the University of Florida after this year and become a vet. He's a submarine pitcher. He's anywhere from 81 to 85, touching 86 from down low. That's going to bring up Miles Liggins. Cole Garner behind the plate. As Zach Kilby takes his stance out there as the umpire. Cole Nobles throws first pitch strike in there. at 82 miles an hour. And he throws that sweeping slider, and he does just what he's supposed to with it and gets a slice pop-up in foul territory. And Austin Malley comes over and covers a lot of ground and makes a catch. Sam probably could have got to that ball fairly easy, but Austin said, I got it. And that's going to be Cole Noble's first out. And he throws that sweeping slider in there again, and it barely misses. Not by much. Throws that fastball, and Andon Lewis, my goodness. He hit that ball 410 feet, and it left the bat at 103 miles an hour. And that's his second home run in as many days. Andon swinging a pretty hefty bat there this weekend, showing he can hit the ball. Nobles throws a slider in there and goes 1-0 to another good hitter, Jackson Tauberman. Jackson's played about 17 innings of baseball in the past 2 days. And Nobles throws strike one in there. 2-1. And Jackson was trying to do what his good pal Andon was doing there with a big swing, but he swings through it. That's going to make the count 2-2. And the Indians lead 19-9. And he smokes that ball. Taylor decides that he's not going to come up and make that dive and play and risk getting the ball to the fence. So that'll be a long single there for Tauberman. Noble's throwing a lot of strikes. That last fastball was 84. That's pretty quick from his arm slot down under. Same thing, but Taylor's going to do the same thing right there. Try to throw the ball on a second base, but he's safe, Kilby says. And Noble's just giving up a few hits. Nothing wrong with that. Hitters are earning it. Nothing a ground ball can't fix right here into a double play. Ball one in there. Slider. And that was a heck of a pitch there. Front hip slider. Noble showing off his slider there. Got a lot of break on that pitch. And he fouls that one off, and that's going to get 2 strikes on him. Counts 1-2 with 1 out. Noble's looking to get a ground ball. Throws a sweeping slider again. Few inches off the plate. And Cole Garner can't hang on to that one as he fouls it off. Just a little low there with the sweeping slider. Nobles looks down at his wristband to get his pitch for the 3-2 count. Another fouled off pitch. 83-mile-an-hour fastball, 2200 spin. And that's ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Nobles. He's looking for a ground ball. And that's going to bring up number 17. I wish we knew his name. He's had a good game. Ball 1 on a sweeping slider. Noble's throwing a lot of sliders today, as he's a submarine pitcher, so usually they throw a lot of off speed to get those hitters off balance and produce some fly balls and ground balls. Or a swing and miss like that on a 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Noble's working that 80 to 84 range today. Fastball's just a little outside. Good pitch there by Nobles. Showing off the movement on his pitches today. Throwing a 80-mile-an-hour fastball with 22 inches of horizontal break. And that one just misses. And Amari Allen makes the catch as it's hit into left field, but that'll be an RBI sacrifice fly for number 17. That'll bring up number 7, Trip Davis. Catcher, 205 pounds from Lake Butler, Florida. Went to Union County High School. Nobles doesn't like that call, but the track man's pretty accurate up here. Fouls that one up. Cole Garner is going to make that play. Doesn't make it look easy, but he makes the play. And the Indians will be up to hit with a 19-10 lead in the bottom of the 10th. Same pitcher on the mound. Will Curcio up to bat. And he smokes that one up the middle at 100 miles an hour off the bat. That's going to bring up Cole Garner. It's going to be strike one in there to Cole. Cole fouls that one back. Might come right down on top of us, and it does. Scared some of the fans down here. He takes that slider in the dirt. And he's right on that slider, but just fouls it off. ball upstairs. That one just misses. And that's ball 4. Indians got the first 2 runners aboard. Pretty similar trend. Indians with a lot of base runners on these past 2 days. They've scored in every inning but 2. Jordan Taylor steps up to the box. Going to get his 3rd hit of the game. And he takes strike 1. That's ball 1. Counts 1-1. Will Curcio on second base. Cole Garner on first base. Jordan Taylor up to bat with a 19-10 lead in the bottom of the 10th. And he fouls that one right down at his foot. That's going to make the count 1-2. And he swings and misses at that one. And that's strike 3. I'll bring up Austin Malley, Illinois native. Excuse me, Indiana. He's still looking for his first hit as an Indian. And he'll take strike 1 there. He takes a controversial strike 2. And the runners are going to advance on that. And it counts 1-2. One-two count here with a 9-run lead in the bottom of the 10th. Pitcher sets. Takes ball 2. 2-2 count. And he swings at that one. Good fight here by Malley. 2-2 count still. That'll be ball 4, and Will Curcio will come in and score on the passed ball. And that'll bring up Eldred Bennett. Homered this game, singled in this game. Scored a few runs. Elgin Bender will take ball one upstairs. Pitcher working 80-82 right now. Elgin takes ball two. Players are looking a little dead out there after 10 innings of continuous baseball. 2 days in a row. But nonetheless, he does a strike in there. 78 miles an hour. Elgin skies that one real high. I don't know who wants it. Looking like the third baseman. He makes the catch. That'll be the first out. And they're going to roll it. And St. John's will be up to bat. And Isaiah Spencer will be on the mound for the Indians. Isaiah Spencer on the mound. Another Mariana native from Mariana High School, freshman year. Fastballs anywhere from 78 to 80. Making his college debut. First fastball is going to be in there at 78 miles an hour, 1,700 spin. I was going to miss just upstairs. That one's going to be a strike in there. 1-2 count to Jake Osteen. He's going to throw a slider in there, and that one catches a little piece of Cole Garner. Jake Osteen doesn't like that, but that's strike 3. And that's strike 2 on an 81-mile-an-hour fastball. Throws the changeup in there that time at 71. Ball 2. Give me a 2-2 count. Ben Barrow's going to sky that one high. J.P. Ortiz coming in to catch it. And he makes the catch easily. I'll bring up number 6. And Isaiah doing a great job. 3 up, 3 down in his college debut. And the Indians will come up in the bottom of the 11th, up 20-10. New pitcher on the mound, number 39. Jackson Ward, 5'10", from Mayo, Florida. And Mason Watler's up to bat. And he'll take strike one, an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Strike two. Ball one. So 1-2 count here to Watler. Ball two. And that'll be a base hit on an error by the shortstop, Jake Osteen. I'll bring up Sam Parker. And for everybody watching, I'm sure we all know he hits the ball hard. Triple-digit exit velocity every time he makes contact. And he fouls off the hardest pitch of the day by Ward. 87-mile-an-hour fastball. And my goodness, Sam Parker. He hits his third home run in his last 10 at-bats. 106-mile-an-hour exit velocity. 400 feet. And that time when he hit it, he let them know he hit it.
He's the best.
And he is just putting on an absolute hitting clinic. And McDevitt says, let me add. I'm going to get a hit too. And that's going to make the score 21-10. I mean, Sam Parker is unbelievable. Amari Allen hits one sky high in the left field. Left fielder's camped up under it. I'll bring up Miguel Hugas. Looking for his first extra base hit. And he'll take strike one. Slider right down the middle. And Miguel hits one off the wall. And there's his first extra base hit. It'll be a stand-up double off the top of the wall. He'll have to do a few more push-ups in the weight room. And that ball would have been gone. 102-mile-an-hour exit velocity. And JP Ortiz hit about a 500-foot foul ball his last at bat. We'll see what he does here. He takes ball one a little low. 1 out. 1-0 count. And JP wanted to hit one right there with that swing. He rubs his back a little bit there. Two-one count. Hitter's count still for JP. And he scorches one in the first baseman and in Lewis, showing he can play defense too, but that'll score a run as McDevitt scores and makes the score 23-10. I'll bring up Will Curcio as he tries to get another hit in his first RBI. And he takes strike one. Catcher caught that a little funky, but it was right down the middle. That one's outside. And a half-hearted swing there as he swings through it. Will got a hit his last at bat. Smoked a line drive up the middle. And he hits that one up the middle too, but we'll see if Osteen can make the play. And he throws him out by just a step. And St. John's will be up to bat. And Knox Bennett makes his collegiate pitching debut against Miles Ligon. Here in the top of the 12th inning, Indians lead 23-10. And Knox throws an 81-mile-an-hour fastball from a low slot right past Miles. And a good slider there. Just misses outside. Fastball there at 81. Just misses outside. And he hits that one up the middle hard. But Jordan Taylor makes a diving catch. He's putting on a defensive show here today. And I'll bring up Andon Lewis, who hit an absolute blast his last at bat. Second home run in as many days. Got 3 doubles on the weekend as well. And he takes that one right down the middle at Knox's fastest pitch of the day at 82 miles an hour. Knox throws a slider, misses just up. And Andon flies that one up a mile high, but JP says, I got it. And that's out number 2. And Knox saying, hey, I can pitch too. And Jackson Tauberman takes that slider on the inner half for a ball. And he swings at that slider, and that's filthy. 2,800 spin. $2,600 spin on that slider. And he throws an 86-mile-an-hour fastball right there. I didn't know he could throw that hard. And Knox goes over the top and throws a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. That's surprising. And he gets back in the zone there. And a sweeping slider at 2,800 RPMs. And that'll do it for that half of the inning. And they're going to come out and pitch.
Alrighty, folks. I'll be joining y'all for the last half inning. Chase is having some technical difficulties right now. Let's see if he clicks play over here. We got Cole Garner up to bat. Fouls off the first pitch, right down the first base line. Mr. Ward still on the mound, freshman pitcher. He scoops that slider up in the air. Center field racing in. Makes a good catch. That'll be one down in the bottom of the 12th. Played 22 innings of baseball in the last 2 days. Cole got a piece of that one. That exit field was 103, but didn't make it out of here. As the first pitch to Malley is to the backstop. Looks like we got some basketball players joining us for support. If they were looking at the scoreboard, they might think there's a mishap and it's only the second inning, but it is indeed the 12th. Score is 23-10 as Malley fouls that one back. He's going to take a slider down the middle. Can't even hardly see the plate down there, but we got an electronic strike zone up here, so it works just fine. Counts 1-2 to Malley here. He gets sawed off. Third base makes a blunder, and Malley will race in there safe at first. Coach Pell looks to be having a chat with the Vikings coaches. Tells Malley, great swing, kid. Brings Jordan Taylor up to the plate. Kilby getting sorry folks, I had a little bit of congestion there. Kilby looks like he's still going strong out there. Resembling the pose of an average American dad. That one is low to Jordan, making it a 2-0 count. Got one down here in the bottom of the 12th. The 2-0 pitch from Ward is a strike. Jordan will nod his head yes. See, didn't want that one. Coach Fio's giving some signs over at first. Not sure how much merit was actually there. He's going to take a big hack at a slider and foul it away. Making the count 2-2 now. Vikings pitcher might be looking for a double play here, as that would end the game. We'd like to thank St. John River for making their trip all the way over here to play against us these last couple days. Been a good couple of games. Both teams playing hard. As Ward picks up the strikeout on JT. So he'll take a somber walk back to the dugout. That'll have two down. Elgin Bennett up to the plate. Indians hoping to score this inning, being as they've scored every single inning for the last 11. Elgin looking to showcase his elite speed. Fouls one away. Steamer at the dugout. Thrasher Steed almost got taken out. Cam Freeman's going to wander his way down to the end of the dugout. Elgin steps back in there for the 0-1 pitch. Nally takes his lead at first. Slider is going to stay outside. Looking to maybe backdoor Elgin, but 1-1 the count to Mr. Bennett. High pop up. He'll put his head down and run it out, but shortstop is camped. We got some communication issues, but third baseman reels it in. As Kilby says, that's the game. Chipola wins 22-10. We'll see you guys next time.